Okay, hi guys. Can you hear me okay? For some reason, OBS thought a different mic that's not even plugged into my computer was the correct mic. But hello! Alright, let's get logged in. I think my streaming character was the last one I logged into. I just want to be sure. She was. Alright. Let's get into the game. How's everybody's weekend going? Shit, I didn't refill my water pitcher. I'll be right back. While we're logging in. Everything's going great, guys. I forgot to do my social media post. Shit. Okay. So yeah, before we do anything, let me get those posts out so that Blue Sky and Tumblr know that I'm going live. Haha. I'm a professional, guys. Also, I'm really proud of my thumbnail for tonight's stream, so gotta make use of that. Fortunately, a lot of this is just copying and pasting stuff that I keep on in a Google, or not in a Google Doc, in a Word doc. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Playing coy, as always, with my posts on social media. We did it most of last here, let me switch over to the game. Most of last stream was side quests. The Garlean refugees have been saved. Everything is fine. Nothing's gonna go wrong. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. I just accidentally clicked on Scrivener. Boom. Okay. One last thing I need to do. Whoop. Hang on. Let me fix that. There we go. All right. Tag, 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 tag. I'm so glad Tumblr makes this stuff easy. Post. And then, did you guys know that there's a actual, like, VTuber community on Tumblr? Alright. Reblog this into the VTubers of Tumblr group. There we go. Alright, we're all set. Look at me, completely on top of things. All right, hi guys. So, when last we left off, I was the hero. Everybody was saved. Everything is fine. Let's go talk to Lucia so that she can, or I'm sorry, Lucia, so that she can tell us what a good job we did and how we're the hero and everything is okay. Time to pack up and go back to Eorzea. We win. In from the cold, Lucia has further news for you. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Hey, I can repair those! Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. Are you sure? On your way, might I ask you to seek out Y'shtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Yes, ma'am. Were it not for you, Alphino and Alize, the people of Tertium may well have perished. Though they may not realize it yet, they owe you their lives. Hell yeah. Alright. Yes, I have been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. I don't want to hear that from you, ma'am! You threw yourself into a pit and then used a spell that almost killed you. Again! Last expansion! You know, the one that cost you your eyesight? Oh, also, we should talk about that at some point, ma'am. Miss using your ether or life force or whatever to see via ether. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver. But nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in so doing invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yep, we got the thing. Are you guys ready? Everything is fine, everything is fine, everything is fine, everything is fine. I'm gonna eat my sandwich while we watch. It's leaking. The birds. They must be in really bad shape if they're afraid of magic and still, like, just laying there letting it happen. Whoop.
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Baby boy Eulus. Oh, look, it's the husbands. Well, one of the husbands. One of the sets of husbands.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Minson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
Boys, you're both handsome.
The hells you did. We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Now,
Take
Kes.
that back. Make me.
Kes.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Gridania and its bland food. I do appreciate that, like, I wish we had more of this where we get, like, scenes where we have multiple people from the different regions of Eorzea with their different accents. What a great attention to detail.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
Not enough beans.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Oh, baby! I want to hug him.
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, Again, you change my world in ways I never thought possible.
Oh, you know. That's what I do.
Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
Me too. Oh. As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
Sounds good. I look forward to it.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Oh, I wonder if she's thinking of her sister.
On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Oh? Oh, would you look at that? Uh.
On behalf of the Gallian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
Euless?
What? Emperor Varys?
Euless, no!
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
No!
Save me, brave hero!
Huh?
Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Oh, it's you.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
Uh-huh. God, I hate this part.
I shall begin the preparations.
But also, I wish they'd
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
make me. I like sleeping.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Huh?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Owlus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Give me back my body.
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not.
What, you think me being in a different body is gonna stop me from going on a righteous rampage?
I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Daddy?
Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck.
He says that, like, Solus's death didn't also spark a civil war. Like, that was a plot point. Like, a behind-the-scenes plot point, but still a plot point in A Realm Reborn. That's why Gaius was the only real threat as far as the Garleans went in in ARR. And then there was like a whole space of time where there wasn't an issue because there was a civil war going on. Also, like, a part of me gets it. Another part of me wonders, like, okay, if this was about them worshipping an emperor and that, like, creating a primal out of that emperor, why would it have been Varus and not Solus? He was the founding father of the empire.
The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
I guess having his corpse helped.
And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Should have been
It calls
a trial.
to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
I hate how passive he is in this scene.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria.
I have an apocalypse I'm trying to prevent, buddy. You are irrelevant right now.
I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
No, no, no!
Or together. Oh dear!
Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Okay. So... I'll wait until I get dumped off on the ground and we're not in a cutscene anymore.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome.
Whoop. Clicked that a little too soon. My bad.
Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, rant time. I hate how passive everybody that matters in that cutscene is. Why is the Warrior of Light, who is not restrained, I get they're in a new body, but like, someone move quickly. Why is he just, or like, why was I just standing there? All right, fine, I have to fight. Like, I don't buy for a moment that the Warrior of Light would just be like sitting there passively listening to Fandaniel monologue and not do anything. Oh, I am injured.
Not
okay.
bad at all,
Ooh.
given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Anyway, imagine. Let me go. Oh, I see. The Imperialist breathes his last. Inspect. Yeah, he has. Pay respects. Oh wait, hang on. I should read. Oh, too late. I should probably use this. Magitech Reaper. The Magitech Reaper's fighting days are over. Alright, I'm going to sneaky sneak around this way. Okay. Anyway, imagine if the Warrior of Light had woken up. Fighting days are over, however you find a medical kit in the cockpit. Hooray! But imagine if the Warrior of Light had woken up, still in their own body, with Xenos and Fandaniel there, and then, like, the process of Xenos taking over our body had also happened at the same time that we were ripped out of ours instead. And then that would better explain why the Warrior of Light didn't just clock Van Daniel on sight. Deceased Imperial. A young Imperial lies dead. Upon closer inspection, you discover a medical kit. No, leave me alone. I can't stand how passive Xenos is in Endwalker when he was such a threat in Stormblood, and I don't think his whole situation was written well. Breathe his last. All right, nothing for us there. What about here? Medical kit, hooray! I'm gonna use it right away because, geez. All right. What if I try to? Oh man, I can't even sprint. Can I sneak under here? Yes, I can. You got anything for me? Poor soul appears to have been slain by the Tempered. Upon closer inspection, medical kit. Okay. I probably want to be running in the direction of camp, huh? Although if I can at least make it to... Well, that's if the game lets me. Let's see. Oh, small sack. What's this? Hello? Medical kit. This may be a I have to get further to get closer situation. What if I go this way? Ooh. Oh, that was close. Across here. All right. I'm a little more healed. Magitech Reaper, do you got anything for me? No. God, I wish I could sprint. Oh, I probably want to go this way, huh? Too late. Oh, goodness. Don't notice me fighting this thing. Please don't notice me fighting this thing. There. Okay. Can I be sneaky? Nope. In that case, I will take one of these. Field concealing wreckage. Hang on. Did I do it good? Magic Reaper's fighting days are over. Medical kit in the cockpit. Hell yeah. Stop attacking me. Oh, Deceased Imperial. Okay, hang on. I am going to try to get to this wreckage first. You got anything for me? Ooh, I got a buff out of that, I think. Hell yeah, I should still... Okay. I should stop being distracted by... stuff. According to the gauge, some ceruleum remains. The Magitech Reaper itself, however, is damaged beyond repair. Alright. Deceased Imperial. This soldier was cut down from behind. Upon closer inspection, you discover a medical kit. Oh, so was this not... Okay, this wasn't what I thought it was. Hug the wall, hug the wall. Nope. Fortunately, I still have that buff for a little bit longer. Okay. I'm gonna do what I should have done in the first place, which was try to run in the direction of Camp Broken Glass. And see if that doesn't get me anything. Right, it's a maze. Okay. Ooh, probably don't want to go that way. Probably not that way. Okay. Oh, wait, that Magitech armor is still standing. Immobilized Magitech Reaper. All right. Yeah? This Magitech Reaper's leg has been damaged, but the weaponry should still function. You may be able to clear a path if you can find the identification key and fuel. All right, I know where there's fuel. No! Can I outrun these things? I can. Oh. Well. That's useful to know. Now, where the fuck did that one... Was it down here? No. Further down? I know I saw one. Where was it? Aha! Fuel concealing wreckage. Yes. I found you at the wrong time. Alright. Uh-oh. Okay. This is a carrying thing now. We are gonna be oh so sneak. No, 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 no! Run! 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 Run, Shizune! Alright, cool. They're leaving me alone. No! Oh, cool. I don't have to go all the way back. I can just... Yeah, this segment. You missed my rant about how badly written this whole thing is. Like, the Warrior of Light is just, oh, you've not been turned? Thank goodness. I thought I was the only one left. Ugh, the bastards got my hand when they took me down my Magitech Creeper. If you can repair its leg, though, it should still work. Here, take this key. If I had the use of my hand, I might have stood a chance out there. Please, send help if you can. As for me, I have no choice but to wait for help to arrive. If you find any of my comrades, let them know where I am, would you? I just, like... The Warrior of Light isn't even tied down. They are... They just, like, sit there while Fandaniel is monologuing. And... yeah, like, so here's my fix. Don't start it out with the Warrior of Light already not in their body. Start it out with the Warrior of Light restrained, and then have the Warrior of Light get sucked out of their body at the same time that Xenos possesses it. Like, the fact that Xenos is as passive as he is does not help at all. Okay, I think I'm done. Can I... Oh. Had you avoided detection, the soldier may yet have been saved. Is that true? Like, are you able to save him if you didn't get caught by anybody? Or is that just the game trying to make it seem like it's your fault he's dead, but you'd actually have died regardless? What if I failed this whole thing just to find out? Reset? Also, hi, Zev. Ceruleum tanks. Oh, do we have to protect the tanks? No! Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up! No! No, 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 no! No, no, no! No, 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 no! Oh, no. Okay, cool. They are doing the mechanic. No! Well. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Oh. Huh? Oh no, am I in... What? That was weird. Oh, right, this one. Like, I like this part, because I do like what they were trying to do here. In terms of making the Warrior of Light feel powerless and stuff. It's just, like, that would hit so much harder if it weren't for the fact that we were just kind of sitting there. It's like how they keep mentioning the Populares. We know there are members of the Populares at the, at Camp Broken Glass, but we never actually get to meet them after hearing about them for so long. And maybe Maxima's comment about not everybody being there to see it, like, when things were being all peaceful and stuff, would have hit harder if we had seen who was, like, if we had known who was there.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment.
No, my baby.
But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
No, ad break. Okay, we're gonna wait until after the ad break to finish this. Anyway, hey guys, what's up? Welcome to the super secret people who subscribe to Shizu Club. You know what? I am gonna add to my notes about Endwalker. While we're in an ad break. Okay, so it help if I knew. Okay. Warrior of Light isn't even tied down, but just sits there listening to Van Daniel monologue without punching his stupid face, or even trying, question mark? Okay. Let's go.
Ah, speak of the devil.
You have no idea.
Well, time to call off the search.
Y'shtola? Y'shtola, please.
Case closed.
Use your special eyes, Y'shtola.
That's her, over there.
No, it's not, and you know it.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Y'shtola, you're too smart to be rationalizing like that. Hasn't she met Xenos? She should recognize his ether.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
She mistook us for a Light Warden and Shadowbringers. Come on! You are way too smart for this, Y'shtola.
Who are you?
Raha, MVP. Hi, Sarah. I mean, what? Get away from them, you bastard! Also, having their body sucked out and put in somebody else's body should have had some kind of side effect.
That is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects.
Doing the shush motion is my thing!
Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
But we know Zodiark was summoned to stop the final days, not to cause them, so... What a frack.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world our feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
Yeah, you follow through on like none of that.
All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
You know, it's funny, if you cause the apocalypse, I'm gonna be a little busy stopping it. This is a terrible plan, Xenos.
For upon thy life's wheel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Huh? All my friends. Is everyone all right?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order?
One way to find out. Let me at Xenos so I can test my...
And before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Let me at Xenos or Fandaniel so I can make sure my combat skills are still in order.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Fandaniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
All right, let's talk to our friends. You will require a detailed report on what occurred whilst we were not, or while you were not yourself. For the contingent, or I will require a detailed report on what occurred whilst you were not yourself. For the contingent, of course. It can wait until later, however. For now, it's enough that you've returned. The body that you were forced to inhabit turned cold and stiff the moment you were returned to your own. Perhaps the soul it belonged to is long gone. I hope so. Let us pray it is so, for I doubt it would be better off in the care of Xenos or Fandaniel. Thank heavens you're you again. Gave me quite a fright. Yeah, thank you for noticing, Graha! Are you certain you're recovered? You mustn't push yourself, especially after an experience like that. Whatever that was, let's not do it again, eh? Yeah, I'll try. Full glad am I to see thee awake and restored to thine own flesh once more. Yes. 'Tis still you. My apologies. I realized too late that the ether emanating from the tower was distorting my perception. It was likely a temporary effect, but I remain wary. No apologies necessary, least of all to me. If anything, there's a strange comfort in knowing I'm no longer the only one to have been used as a villain's puppet. Though I pray you'll be the last. You know, Y'shtola, if the tower conveniently messed with your perception then that should have been a whole plot point while we were here, that it, like, fucked with your ability to see in general. According to my prospectometer, this operation is guaranteed to succeed. Pray give the enemy what for, Shizune, while we finish up preparations here. The time is upon us. Neither you nor Estinian will break under the coming onslaught. Of that I'm sure. I too vowed not to bend, to see us to victory. By my lance, I do swear. All right, you lot. When we get this signal, you'll make the loudest racket Garlemald's ever heard. Or we'll make the loudest racket Garlemald's ever heard. Greetings, Shizune. A pity that our paths will be diverging on the battlefield, though we shall see each other again once the dust has settled. Worry not. Or worry not. What? Huh? What just... Zach, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to the community! Thank you, thank you! A pity our paths will be diverging on the battlefield, though we shall see each other again once the dust is settled, or has settled, worry not. And when we do, you shall find me stronger than before. The time has come for me to head to the front line. You see, with so many healers needed to treat the tempered, our allies want for support on the battlefield. That's where I come in. We're still deciding who will be staying behind and who will act as a diversion. Amanalaine is to guard the camp, while Sansen and I join the van. Jahantel may have already waxed philosophical on this topic, but it is here upon the battlefield that a bard shows their true mettle. Wherever swords clash and magics crackle, our song shall be heard. It has all been leading up to this. As I am assigned to the diversionary force, I doubt our paths will cross once the fighting starts. So I shall take this opportunity to wish you the very best of luck. Truth be told, I am feeling more than a bit nervous. I've never been involved in something of such scale, but with Gaidalo and the others at my side, I'm certain we will succeed. Ah, you've finally come around. From what I gather, you'd been through rather a lot, what with your sudden disappearance. Then, even when you did return, there was some sort of fracas, it seems. Someone did explain it to me, but I must admit I found the whole account positively mind-boggling. And once again, your timing is impeccable. Why, you've recovered just in time to join the foray into the enemy stronghold. I do hope you're feeling up to it. Where's your husband? Hydrate? Oh, I need to refill my water. Hang on. there, I hydrated. Stretch. You guys are making me do all the things. All right. We're standing. Is Sigurd available for me to talk to? Amandalane, where's your husband? Not visible, I guess. Oh, right, he's over here. I talked to him already. Right. Yes, okay. I'm stupid. All right. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? He possessed me, not, like, transformed me in any way. Good. Though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. Get in line. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. Agreed. So, how shall we strike them down? You hold, I punch. I realize that my sister is eager to proceed, but please be sure that you've fully recovered before you throw caution to the wind. Nah. I suppose your experience was a bit different, though. Unlike you, I had the pleasure of being stuck with La Habrea while he went gallivanting about within doing a poor impression of me. It adds another layer to the insults, believe you me. Okay, they're still saying the same thing. You're still saying the same thing. You're still saying the same thing, and you're still saying the same thing. Okay. Now that you've recovered, Lucia would have a word with you. Are you well enough to make out your report? Yeah. Blah, 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 Fandaniel. Blah, blah. Xenos just kind of sat there being passive and annoying. Blah, blah. Let's punch them. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Something that they should have played with the mystery of more and also made more important to the story. And we're getting to the part of Endwalker that really makes me, like, frustrated. Or the beginning of the part that makes me really frustrated. Endwalker in general makes me frustrated. Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telephoros machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Liviers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy match tech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. It would have been so easy to make this a Kefka's Tower reference, or Tower of Babel and Kefka's Tower. Okay, this is in my notes, and like, peek behind the curtain of what I'm going to be doing with my video essay, or like talking about, is I think this should have been a Final Fantasy VI reference. If they really wanted to include the Final Fantasy IV thing, make it Kefka's Tower and Tower of Babel somehow with like enemies and stuff. But rename it like the Royal Palace of Garlemald or something like that. The Telepharoi Stronghold, something. Have the bosses be Lunar Warring Triad. Have us be party 1 with 2 parties of NPCs that help us in the same way you have 3 parties doing Kefka's Tower in Final Fantasy VI. And, you know, basically have the Anima trial afterwards be sort of the analog to God Kefka in this particular circumstance. And they get so close to that with like, we're gonna do 2 parties, but they miss it. They miss the mark. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Lominzan delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telepharoi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited for of our Alamegan, Ul'dan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladium, a vast Magitech manufactory. In ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telepharoi's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. What if they had made this a combination Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VI reference with the train graveyard? The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Vandaniel and Xenos. We'll save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer the world over. I'll have my vengeance yet. It's time to end this once and for all. It's time we ended this once and for all. Also, who wants to do the dungeon with me? Aye. There will be no more casualties of the Telepharoi's maniacal ambition. How quickly can we enact this plan? Now? Vandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern. Oh no, I have 3 people who want to do a 3-person dungeon with me. Of paramount concern even, assuming we didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Ammon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Xandi used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. Either race or let's see if you and Danny can get onto, okay, let's see if they can make it onto Ether today first before we worry about anything else. Are you guys, like, how congested is Ether right now? The eldest and most powerful of primals. Zev, you can join us for the trial if I get to that tonight. Already on ferry, okay. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to the Forum Patents. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort for in your preparations. We will be seeing if we can do the trial with 4 people. Absolutely. Whoop, not you. Lisa's party ought to have secured the tunnel by now. Rendezvous with them and make your way inside. May the Fury guide you, and us all. Those not taking part in the assault will defend this camp and the airships, as well as safeguard your escape route from the tower. You need not worry about what comes after, so fight with all you have. Yep. I'm gonna hop into voice chat with my friendos. for the hashtag content. Yeah, hello.
Hello.
I have so many thoughts and opinions about... Do you want to know how many words my notes for my video essay are? Or are?
Sure, tell.
Okay, so just the 6.0 stuff is like 692 words. My miscellaneous notes are 163. And then I have a third thing for how I'd write 7.0, which currently just says, what the fuck up, or what WTF was up with the keening from the star itself / ground crying out, Meteon was in space. That's about all I have right now. But like, you know, they keep talking about the Telephroi, but are the Telephroi in the room with us right now? They mentioned the fact that some of the Popularis were among the people we saved when we first got to Camp Broken Glass. Are the other members of the Popularis in the room with us right now?
Yeah, I found the whole thing with the Telephroi really weirdly handled in hindsight. It's almost as though Van Daniel himself was just like, hey, I am the Telephroi. It's so
yeah, no, like the thing is, until I found out through, I think it was you who mentioned the fact that like, oh yeah, they were like the people who supported Xenos, and Ash can't get onto Ether. Zeb, get in here.
Freaking congestion.
Hopefully, when 7.3 comes out, you guys will be able to transfer and all our problems will be solved.
Maybe.
But okay, until like you guys told me, I assumed the Telephroi were like just a straight up death cult of Asians or something. I don't know. They don't explain it in the story.
As far as I'm really aware, it's basically fucking made up because it's almost as though Van Daniel was basically making a paper dragon. It's like, oh, here's this huge actual thing, and it's like, it's nothing.
It's supposed to be the supporters of Xenos for the throne in Garlemald. We just never meet them. And I think the bigger issue is we just don't see them. But like, what if they... Hang on, I have notes. I can just read my notes instead of ad-libbing. The Telephroi was a faction of Garleans who supported Xenos as the next emperor, but this is not clearly defined in the game at all. Clearly define this. Have members that aren't Van Daniel as Asahi be actual characters. Zealous followers of Xenos who are aiding him in his hunt. Xenos' loyal hunting hounds. Maybe make them so zealous they make Asahi look like a casual. Have all of them or an elite unit of them be resonance. And here's the thing. If some of them were resonance, you know, one of the plot points that doesn't actually get properly followed up in after it gets introduced in Stormblood, that would mean they couldn't be tempered, which means their following of Xenos would be entirely of their own free will.
Which would have been more compelling, which would have been part of a presumably bigger and more fleshed out 6.0.
Yes, exactly. And then like, one of the things that's always bothered me about what's coming up is the fact that like we show up on the moon and it doesn't really feel like we try to stop Van Daniel and Xenos from getting to Zodiark. What if we, like, we're on the moon, we're trying to find them, we end up getting help from the Loprits, and then we encounter Xenos and Van Daniel, and we have to chase after them to try and stop them from getting to Zodiark. And the dungeon is us fighting against members of the Telephroi that they brought with them to try and slow us down.
Yeah, that would have been awesome, I think. And that would have been cool just for a little while longer, kind of push back the whole, because really, us dealing with Meteon really...
It should have been its own expansion. Yeah, we're talking spoilers.
Expansion, and the stuff with Garlemald, with Xenos, should have been its own expansion separate in the lead up to it.
And so, like, I haven't figured out what one of the alternative zones would have been, but we should have gone to Corvos. It gets brought up twice, and then we don't go there. And, like, because Grahatia's family was all dedicated to stuff with the Elegans, we would have had a reason to go there. Not just because it's a Garlean territory, but because, hey, maybe we go to there to find out more information about Amon.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let me talk to our friendses real quick. Hi, Magni. The sun does not sneak. However, he will travel this path of yours, and those who walk with him will bask in his radiance. I'm sorry. Damn these frigid lands. Snort. I am to accompany you into the tower. It is an honor as ever. And I'll grab Zev. Shizune, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. I wish you'd made sure to bring a coat instead. Then we'd best... yeah. I wish you'd made sure to bring a coat instead. Oh, I'll warm up when I throw a punch or two.
Said unable to form a cross-world party. What the
Huh?
fuck?
What?
Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dotharl. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. Guys, just hug it out, fuck it out. Realize you're madly in love. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. Those furs are for myself, or these furs are for myself and my Nama alone, should I be blessed to meet her this day. I mean, the fact that you're even thinking to offer kinda tips your hand there, Magni. As if any woman... What?
Just in the famous words of Tristan from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. Yes, fuck already.
Exactly. Years of just fuck already. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warmth or warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you! Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. I like how the story makes such a huge emphasis about how cold it is, and so everybody gets a wardrobe change just to change back for the dungeon. Hello, everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy, quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We're to meet them there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn by our diversionary force. Then we sneak into the train. Or onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any, Tempered included, are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You Scions must press on no matter what. It's what we do. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our way, our own ways into the Enceladium. See you there. Garlean words are hard. We have friends to talk to. I crave battle, not this insipid chatter. Of course you do. A glorious flame? Nay, I would have seen it, were it so. You guys are so in denial. Just head north, and you'll reach the Enceladium soon enough. The Scions are welcome to our spare furs as well. You might mention that to Urianger. Just Urianger? We'll stagger our departures so as not to raise suspicion. You go on ahead. Fear not, no serious wounds have gone untreated, nor will I stand for being left behind while the rest of you rush headlong into danger, so you needn't bother suggesting it. I think it's time I was off. If I look at Urianger for one more moment, I'm liable to freeze solid. Okay. And you're 100% certain you're fit to fight? No odd specters haunting your wake? Nothing feels tingly? Cold? Nay, I feel nary a thing. Nary a thing. Uh-huh, you sound like it. Also,
Yeah.
Oriande, that's a symptom of frostbite.
We got healers. We'll be
I live
fine.
someplace only marginally, like, depending on how long Garlean summers are, because it does get mentioned they have summer. Grass does turn green here, so it can't be, like, this place is probably, like, North Canada. As far as, like, cold levels go, I kind of feel like they overstate how cold things get here, just a little. Because the way they talk, it makes it sound like there's no summer here at all. And then Euless is like, during the summer when the grass turns green briefly. But yeah, no, I know what the symptoms of frostbite are, Urianger. When I infiltrated the palace with Gaius, we took an entirely different route. Since then, the whole place has been reconstructed, and it would appear that path is no longer accessible. Hang on. I'm a cop. Who could possibly be cold at a time like this? My heart is pounding with anticipation. Okay, but seriously, guys, not being able to feel the cold is a symptom of frostbite. Maybe... Also, let me try inviting Zev again. There we go.
Yeah.
I don't know why that wasn't working before. But yeah, like, here's my hot take. I know Endwalker is really popular, and I know people really don't like Dawntrail. I think Dawntrail is actually better written. The pacing is better. The way they use references to previous Final Fantasies in a way that I like feels more seamless with the world building is better. You, Thancred, and the others go on ahead. We'll make sure you're not pursued. Now that the Tempered Ones are aware of our plan, they will doubtless start pouring in at any moment. But needn't worry, my brothers and I will see that none shall pass. Go forth and wreak your destruction. I realized the perfect wording for my issue with Endwalker. It feels like it's cosplaying as Final Fantasy IV. Like, it's not actually Final Fantasy IV. I think people overstate it when they say that the patch quests are just straight up Final Fantasy IV, but it most certainly is Final Fantasy XIV wearing a Final Fantasy IV looking outfit. Passage guide. Apologies, but we need a moment more to finish our sweep of the station. Wouldn't want to leave anything to chance. Hail! It's good to see you, Shizune. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you're recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lens will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Also, like, I'm torn because I don't think that they should have included Dalmasca in this expansion, because I think I'd rather see Dalmasca get explored post close of the story, so that we can see like how it recovers after the Garlean Empire collapses and like after the final days. I'd like to see that sometime in the future. But I do wish there had been a way for them to incorporate Lens Tears and the rest of it into MSQ ahead of time. Anyway, in we go. The station is right this way. Tread lightly now. Proceed to the station. Also, Zev, why do you think we'd be better off with you not on Gunbreaker? It's your... Gets yanked off stage. Anything fun over here? But no, seriously, thinking about it, if they never make us or give us a dungeon that is based off of the train graveyard from Final Fantasy VII, that is a huge missed opportunity.
I'm just a little baffled there hasn't been more Final Fantasy VII representation in this game so far. Just in general.
Maybe they're saving it for something special.
Maybe.
I remember hearing that, like, Yoshi P confirmed in an interview that in one of the reflections Midgard exists. So, maybe soon. This is everyone.
Yeah, I guess we'll need to see what next expansion entails, I suppose.
Honestly, like, okay, as somebody who likes Final Fantasy IX, I've been enjoying Dawn Trail, even if I have some mixed feelings, just because it's not the way, like, they aren't referencing 9 the way I always fantasized about it, but I still think what they're doing is really cool. But I'm really interested to see, like, where the story is gonna go. I'm like, as interested as I am to see what they do with 7.3, I'm almost more interested to see what they do with 7.4. All right, anyway, this is everyone. Kaboom? Is that a good kaboom? Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Okay, good. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telephorod's leaders. Hi, we're actually in the middle of a stream right now.
Oh wait, I'm not allowed to be here?
I would prefer if people, like, with, because this is a channel for content during streams, I prefer if you're not involved with the content, people not being in here.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that. Oh, my bad. I thought this is a channel just to chat. My bad.
No, sorry.
Hi. Nah, you're all good. I'll just go. Just wanted to say hi. Hi.
Hey,
bye.
hi, bye.
Good luck.
Thank you. All right. Anyway, moving on. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it in the most underwhelming way possible. It is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it, or if it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telephorod's reign of terror. But for some reason not change the way the palace looks in the skybox of Garlemald. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anyone else, or anything else. Hear, hear. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare the board, everyone. Or prepare to board, everyone. Should we be concerned about, like, considering there's supposed to be some distance between us and our allies who are doing the diversion, right? How big are those explosions? And don't tell me not to worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
I just said don't tell me that. Anyway, okay, let me talk to everybody real quick, because the train we're boarding is meant to carry supplies and armaments and the like. With any luck, we can slip past the Tempered as they go without... or about loading the freight. I said safe distance, not safe difference. Strange, though this will be more fearsome, or this will be a more fearsome fight than any Nodum. I feel at peace. Maybe it is because I have Sadu, Magnai, and you at my side. Maybe it is because we fight for all Zayla and more peoples besides. There is but one path. That which leads to victory. It's likely that Anima, at least, will notice when we enter the tower. There's no point in trying to stay hidden after that. So when the time comes, I say don't overthink it, and cut a path straight through. Your comrades will tell me that the Telephroi abducted you on the selfsame eve they so rudely interrupted our meal. Brazen feat that would make a Baduga proud. But even had it not ended poorly, it was a disappointment in many respects. I have decided that when we return triumphant, The Orinir will hold a far grander feast on the Azim steppe. You have permission to attend. I mean, I'd hope so. I'm technically the leader of the steppe. Technically, the mole are just kind of running it in my absence. Aye, aye, kill no man. I have not forgotten your instruction. I must settle for crushing the Ironmen's toys. Their blue blood will feed my flames. We were only able to ascertain that the tunnel connects to the tower. I fear I have little to offer as to the details of the interior or the present situation therein. If Fandaniel is to be believed, we don't have the luxury of time to scout ahead, so we'll have to trust in your instincts. They've served us well enough thus far. I mean, how much worse than the Tower of Zot could this be? Tis no meager delight to watch Alize and Alphino grow more resolute in mind and heart. And remarkable though their accomplishments may be, I doubt not that they are destined for still greater things. Same! Grant them thy protection, Master Louisoix. I implore thee. If Fandaniel truly is Amon, to create a gate through which a primal may pass will not be beyond him. From what I gather, he was utterly brilliant and utterly mad. Hey, again, imagine if we'd gone to Corvos and learned more about Amon from your family, and you'd had a little, like, reunion. Assuming Fandaniel intends to make Zodiark serve as a catalyst for the final days, one cannot but wonder if he willingly parted ways with the other Ascians long ago. Surely they would not have permitted the very god they created to forestall the world's end be used in such a way. That's what I said! When Xenos murdered Varus, Gaius was upon him in an instant. Seldom have I seen such fury. I won't pretend to know the bond they shared, but pain, fear, rage, I know them well. I know what can drive a man to drown in them. Though his homeland may have wished for his blade, my lance will roar in its stead. Gaius and Sid should have been here. We spent 10 years gathering up a bunch of allies who were Garleans, and the first one we met doesn't come with us. It's bullshit. I'm only too aware that our intervention may not be what many of Garlemald's people want or need right now. Not every tragedy can be laid at the feet of the Telephoroi. Certainly not that of Lucinia and her sister. I mean, it kinda can. Nevertheless, we must follow our conscience, and mine has led me here. They wouldn't have been in the position they were in if it hadn't been for the Telephoroi. Much as I'd like to be the one to wipe the grin off Fandaniel's smug little face, I haven't lost sight of why we're here. Our ultimate goal is to prevent the Telephoroi from doing any further harm, no matter how. Again, are the Telephoroi in the room with us right now? But if I do get the chance to introduce my fist to his jaw, and gods do I hope I do, I won't turn it down. Again, Alize, get in line. Alright, so unrestricted party, minimum item level, silence echo, confirm, select the dungeon. Are we all ready?
Not just yet.
Who's in battle? What do you mean I can't ready check while engaged in battle? What did you do? Zeb, what happened to your HP?
Alright, let's go.
I'm learning to play Reaper properly, clearly.
You're on White Mage! Are we ready to go?
Yep.
Yes.
Also, I had a very funny what did you do moment this past week, because the last time my in-person D&D group got together was the day I had to take Luca to the ER. And so they played without me. And then I get a message earlier today from our earlier last week from our barbarian being like, hey, how many bardic inspirations can your character use at once.
Now or never.
Or like, how many people can you put Bardic Inspiration on? It's like, why? What did you do? Also, and then I explain the mechanics of Bardic Inspiration. What did you do? You'll see. What did you do? You'll see.
No.
Turns out everything was fine. He had 3D printed some tokens for me to give people when I give out Bardic Inspiration.
Ah.
He also built from scratch a table for us to play D&D on that has cup holders and built-in dice trays and a TV in the middle. So we can pull up a map through like Roll20. And like, I know they make stuff like this too, but they're like, yeah, but we decided to do it the more expensive way and build it ourselves.
Hell yeah.
So it was very impressive. It has like little cubbies and stuff. And then I played more D&D this morning because my online group had missed so many games last month that when I was like, I have an in-person game, I can't make it this week, that I'm the baddie this time. People were like, no, we need to play it, so we played today instead.
Oh, yeah.
Shizu, why are you taking damage?
Because I'm a melee. That's my job, right? To get hit by every single AoE.
You're not a Dragoon, though.
Carry on.
Viper and Reaper are close enough.
No, they're not.
I'm not. Also, I said eating AoEs, not taking the floor.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough.
I can pop Bloodbath anytime and just get that HP back.
Carry on then.
All these people in cages.
You'll be fine.
Including,
Probably,
like, a random Sahagin? A couple random Sahagin? Probably some other... Society members feels too, like, impersonal. But, like, other tribes as well?
Other sentient races is what you're looking for?
I'm trying to avoid using Beastmen because racism.
I knew what you were trying to avoid saying. I was suggesting a better way to say it.
Sorry, what did you say? I wasn't able to hear you over the game. Did you say allied races?
Other sentient races.
That works.
Because the main distinction that matters here is that they are on equal intellectual footing.
Yes.
Ooh, that was a spicy pull.
Yeah, it wasn't so bad.
That's why we do things mine and undersized. For the spice. MSQ is so much more fun when there's spice.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I have to figure out. The last time I did stuff on Viper on stream, I had forgotten that it has positionals and what those positionals were. So I'm trying to not make so much of a fool of myself this time. I've also been practicing on my main by doing certain roulettes on Viper. Not level 100 roulette, because fuck the pit. Not like that. Oh wait, right. I have to... There we go.
That's the track.
I did it.
There's a healer and reser.
Bloodbath, go! It's fine. We got this. Just don't get hit, forehead.
Yeah, this is why I brought warrior. Just in case.
You know what? Honestly, it's karma. Kind of missing Reaper right now. I miss my pretty little shield. Oh, right, you can heal me. Thank you.
Yep. Again, that's why I play warrior. That's why I brought it. Just kill him.
We win. All right. Since it is a ad break right now, can I go and feed my cats real quick?
Sure.
All right. Because yeah, I gotta feed cats and give Lucas medication. So I will be right back. I'm back. And I can finally sit.
Excellent.
Because someone didn't tell me when 20 minutes was up. Not naming any names, but... Anyway, you guys ready?
Let's go.
Ooh, okay.
Like the idea that the other groups were sitting there this whole time waiting for us to start.
Yeah. Well, what are they gonna do? Start without us? That defeats the whole purpose of everything. They're just waiting while one of us is pissing off the edge or something.
Yeah. Like,
somebody
so
didn't make sure that they were 100% ready to go. Probably Thancred. Or at least I feel like Thancred would be the most likely to just, like, unzip over the edge in the middle of a dungeon.
I could see that. Like, he's the master of adaptations. Like, you know, he just takes care of business when he has to, where he has to.
Exactly. In the meantime, the twins and Yashola are just standing there judging him. Graha is impressed. Arianje's numb to it after traveling with him so much. Estinian doesn't get what the big deal is.
Because, like, I do this too.
Exactly.
That's normal. Yeah, Sadian's like, what? You tell me I need to use it in the washroom. Isn't that
I mean,
I bathe when I have
we
bathe
already
once
know he doesn't wash his armor.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Last time.
What are these, like, spine-looking things supposed to be anyway? Wires?
It almost looks like mechanical millipedes or something.
Yeah, but, like, what purpose do they serve? Are these...
I don't know.
Like, I love it when these dungeons have visual storytelling. I'm just very confused what story these are supposed to be telling. It almost looks like something was crawling around in here and then died and decomposed or something, but...
Yeah, but it's too mechanical for that. It's very strange.
It's Garlemald, so it could have been mechanical and organic. But it would have been nice to have, like, some kind of explanation.
It feels as though they were designing for the visual first and for consistency second there.
I feel like
it's an effective visual, I will say. It certainly gets the creepy vibes there. It's great in that respect, but
then you think about it too much.
What actually are these?
Like, it kind of makes sense if it was part of the building, but I can't tell if that's what's actually going on here.
I think what could have solved this is if maybe we actually saw these being used in some way. Like you said, maybe these are self-adjusting wires or something. They run themselves.
Imagine if they'd been animated.
Like that. Yeah, that'd be really
cool.
Or
if we'd seen some of the enemies that would, like, if it's something spine, if we'd seen some of the enemies still alive. I feel like there's a lot of that with Endwalker, where it's like we hear about things that should be important to the story, but then it never actually shows up on screen. You know, the Telephroi, the Popularis, Nerva, and Titus. Who, like, it kind of gets implied that they or their family, at least their families, are dead through a side quest. But, like, that should not have been a side quest thing. And, like, I think a lot of it is just the result of they tried to do too much with Endwalker. And... they tried to do too much with Endwalker, and as a result... Oh, I embiggened myself too fast. Okay.
Luckily, there's not much of a cooldown, so there's plenty of time to slot that.
But yeah, I feel like they tried to tell too much story in the space that they gave themselves, and in general, the whole expansion just feels rushed.
Yeah.
And, like, I know the explanation Yoshi P has given is, they didn't want to drag things out too much after how successful Shadowbringers was. But I have to wonder how much of that decision was his and how much of it was somebody in, like, Square Enix corporate.
Yeah.
Now you see the trick with this is you swap back and forth. Easy peasy. Completely unrelated to this fight, surely. You should hurry up and get Ash through the rest of Hildebrand. Smile.
One day.
Do it or I will. And I'm not going to take that away from you.
I will have to try.
That reminds me, I need to actually find the time to get caught up on Hildebrand. I haven't done this patch's entry yet.
Yeah, the most fun for me dragging him through Hildebrand is I'll basically do voiceovers for him.
Yeah, I've heard.
It is so much fun. I love doing it.
Look at that's my legs move when I'm tiny. It's so cute. They should just give us potions that let us mini ourselves just for the fun of it.
Yeah.
And then let us access.
Purchase or whatever.
I honestly thought that, like, when Shadowbringers came out, that the Lalafell only areas were only going to be Lalafell only until we got the dwarf quest, and then the dwarves were going to give us potions that let us get in there.
Yeah, that'd have been cool. Actually, that's one of multiple things Final Fantasy XIV would benefit to steal from WoW, is they have a collectible toy box that has a whole bunch of like those little miscellaneous fun little effects. Like, oh, you can turn into this kind of character for a little bit, and it's just for fun. It's like, I think Final Fantasy XIV could benefit from implementing something like that.
See, I think that's a cool idea, but at the same time, it might, depending on how that was implemented, it might take away from the fact that that's kind of what we already get with the Halloween event. Because was there anything down here, or did they just make this hallway for nothing?
Good question.
They made this hallway for nothing. There's no chests. That's what I was checking for. There's nothing.
Lame.
Fake chest, or fake hallway. It's only the illusion of choice. Come on, guys. You're supposed to reward exploration. What I really miss, like, I get some, like, older players might get bored with it coming back every year, but there used to be a Halloween dungeon thing. It was just mini games and stuff. It wasn't like a combat dungeon. But it was using Hawk Manor, and like you'd go, like, it was, they turned it into a haunted mansion with like mini games and stuff. Where you could get event currency, and I kind of miss it, even though it was like the same thing every year, just because, like, I honestly think the best seasonal, like, the best Halloween events in MMOs are the ones that, like, have a haunted house in it. And they're super fun. I'm gonna use up my resource so that I can, there we go, build it up again. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's fine. But I do think there definitely is things that they could add and steal. Obviously, I think one of the big ones right now, and they are starting to lean that way a little bit through a roundabout way, is that one thing World of Warcraft absolutely has on Final Fantasy XIV is one aspect of how the glamour system works there. It's called transmog, but you collect the appearance. Yeah. It's not an item you have to hold on to. You can sell it as soon as you're done with it, disenchanted or whatever. But it's collected, you have it forever.
I think
it's across all characters.
I think they'd have to, like, I think the limitation with that in 14 is a back end issue where, like, gear in 14 are their own models. It's not just like a skin that goes on your character.
Well, what I'm saying is it's literally a checkbox.
Yeah,
do you have it or not?
But so my point is
on the same glamour prism system, but it's just you don't actually have to hold on to the item, and there's no limitation on space.
Yeah, I think if that had been possible from the get-go, we wouldn't have needed the glamour closet in the first place.
So it's good old tech debt from 1.0 still.
It's not even 1.0. There's no actual, like, code from 1.0. The issue is, they developed Final Fantasy IV, like the current version of Final Fantasy XIV with A Realm Reborn. They did that in 2 years, and it's something that should have taken 5 years.
Yeah, they were kind of in a rush.
So they took a ton of shortcuts that, between that and like needing to make the game playable on PS3, resulted in a ton of technical debt right from the start. Which is part of why the twins look the way they did, because the story I've heard is they knew they wanted characters who were twins, but they didn't have time to make 2 different characters, so they made one character model and then just flipped it. And that's why the twins look the way they do in A Realm Reborn. It's also why so many of the A Realm Reborn, and I think in general why so many of the NPC outfits we get are just one piece, because, like, A, it makes things easier for them in terms of making the NPC. B, if they made them without, like, considering the idea that they might make them wearable for players later, then why make it more than one piece?
Yeah.
So.
Yep. So Final Fantasy XIV is, to this day, a technical mess.
Yep. I mean, I think it's really impressive the way that they have taken steps to fix it over the years, but you know, they have to do that. Well,
the big issue. Well, the other thing is that the game is on a relatively shoestring budget because it's basically the only thing keeping Square Enix afloat at this point.
Well, that, and I think a lot of people underestimate how expensive running an MMO is.
Yeah, obviously it's not cheap. There's server hardware, there's maintaining all of that. But...
There's renting the space for the servers, there's maintenance, there's paying everybody on the team. Because yeah, I doubt they own the facilities that the servers are stored in across 3 continents. No, 4 continents. Sorry, I forgot about Oceania.
No, security as
Security,
well,
yeah. We know they have one team.
Obviously, it's not cheap, but realistically, in terms of income, Final Fantasy XIV is making close to, it's probably making a very similar amount to World of Warcraft. Which means if all that money was going back into the game, they'd be able to do way much more.
Yeah. But, like,
and
I'm
that
sure...
does include all of the above. That includes the server hardware, that includes all of the staff. That would then include further technical development, getting more staff to maybe really work away at that technical debt.
Yeah. Well, there's also the matter of finding people with the right expertise, because MMOs aren't that popular in Japan, so finding developers who are qualified to work on MMOs can be kind of rough.
Yeah.
But also, I'm sure even if every game that Square Enix was doing, like publishing, was successful, a certain percentage probably gets set aside for developing new IPs and stuff. But also, like, we know that there's a team dedicated to just the cash shop. Like, there's a dev who is in charge of the cash shop. If it's the same person that Yoshi P referenced years ago, it sounds like he might vaguely tee-hee-ha-ha be afraid of her. He referred to her as the queen of the Mog Station. Because it was before Kryle's outfit got added to the cash shop, and somebody had asked him about it during a fan fest. And he was like, the Queen of Cash Shop has told me that I would need it to, like, I would need it guaranteed that all of you guys would actually buy it to make it possible. Which makes sense. They probably take shortcuts when making NPC outfits where they don't go into it expecting to have to adapt it to different character body sizes. They make it just to fit that character, and if that character is a Lalafell, where Lalafells have a unique gear model in the first place compared to other races, because I think Mikote here, or female here at least, and
they basically all share the same body shape, essentially.
They share a model. Rugadin and Highlanders share a model, and I think Hrothgar share that model too. And then Lalafell have their own thing, which is why, like, Vera and Hrothgar having a different size head caused so many issues with them being able to get headgear. Because it wasn't just them being, like, they couldn't just, like, scale up or down the model they already used. And I don't think it's a coincidence. I've mentioned this before, but I don't think it's a coincidence that the patch where they're adding hats for Rugadin and, or not Rugadin, for Hrothgar and Vera is the same patch where they are making it so bangs are visible underneath hoods. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. We fucked up. You got this. You got this, right?
I don't know. I think this is a DPS check.
But yeah, I am excited to like when 5.4 or 5 or oh my god 7.3 drops to just like try on a bunch of different hoods and see what my bangs look like underneath them and stuff.
Can I just throw? Can I just?
You're gonna have to get hit by stuff. You can't wall it in here.
Yeah.
Even though it looks like you should be able to. All of a sudden your character is smart enough to not fall off the ledge.
Mm-hmm.
Even though, what's the difference between this and like half the raids we fight?
Okay, 2 home stacks. 3. Freaking tank privilege, I tell you.
I mean, this will also wipe it, probably.
Yeah, this is just an instant kill here. Come on. Come on.
Watch you survive with like, oh, no, okay. It would have been so funny if you'd survived with like 1 HP or something.
Yeah, that was an instant kill there.
Thank you, Square Enix, for adding the teleport to the boss you're at.
Yeah, that's very nice. Yeah, so just remember, the key to winning is just don't die.
Get hit.
Yeah, just don't die.
Exactly. Easy peasy. Break the chain. The downside to me playing more Viper on my main to knock the rust off so I don't completely embarrass myself on stream is now I'm really missing those like higher level abilities that I keep forgetting I don't have yet. Like the muscle memory is there. Uh-oh.
Am I gonna have to put a safety Dorito over my head?
No, I just miscalculated something. I'm good at this game.
You just don't forget to run.
I'm not forgetting to run. The reason I got hit last time was because I tried to loop around to avoid hitting Zev. And then we both got hit by something.
Wait, you're all the way back there.
Don't worry about it. I'm doing the mechanic. Death is a DPS loss. I'd rather do my ranged attack for a little bit than risk.
Fair enough.
There we go. Easy peasy.
Easy game for baby.
The fact that there was, you know, it might be interesting to experiment at some point to see if we can two-person this, just like Viper and Warrior. It just occurred to me, is my anniversary this week or next week? I was gonna do a special stream for it, and the night for war.
Yeah, do a belated anniversary if it's just a little late.
Well, no, it's like either this Thursday. I think it's this Thursday. Yeah, because it's Thursday the 24th, right? So yeah. Whoops. So when I commissioned my overlays, that I also commissioned a, like an actual like schedule graphic, and I was feeling all good because I set it up last night for this week, and now I'm gonna have to like figure out a thing. Am I doing a Thursday stream? I guess we'll find out. I was really hoping that I would like be able to commission some chibis to make into stickers as anniversary merch, but I just did not A, have the funds, B, I did not quite plan things properly in terms of giving myself enough time to get those commissions done. So hopefully next year. I like how you rescued me after I was already out of there.
Obviously, you weren't out of there enough. Or something. No.
I'm so good at this game.
It's all good.
I'm so good at this game.
Easy game for baby.
We did it! It should have been a trial. I always feel so bad when I run into newbies who are like, yeah, I really like Final Fantasy X. I can't wait to fight Anima. I heard he's in this game. Or she's in this game. And I'm just like, yeah, Anima sure is in this game.
Yeah.
I can't say anything even though I really want to temper your, or tell you to temper your expectations, but that would be spoilers.
Yeah, it should have been a trial. Zodiark should have been the final boss.
Please look forward to my video essay when I have it done. Anyway, I'm gonna go into cutscenes. See you guys for the trial.
Yep.
Bye.
Hopefully you get there quick enough. I'm still awake.
Hopefully. Anyway, bye.
Bye.
All right. Oh, let me... Oh, I got sword. All right.
Sickness must be purged.
Huh? Chaos, hi! Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. Hi! How was Marvel Rumbles? I won, yep. Yeah, don't look. How far are you in Endwalker now? Is it spoilers? It's so funny that you showed up when you did, but you'll have to find that out when you actually get further into Endwalker, haha. Yeah! Here! Look at this cool floor! Isn't this floor interesting? What a nice non-spoilerific floor. Hi everybody, I'm Shizu. I'm the magical girl, or I'm the writer slash gothbalina magical girl VTuber. My community is called the Pantry because everybody in it is a snack. Right now I am working my way through Final Fantasy XIV as a 10-year vet of the game. We are currently working our way through Endwalker, which means we are also doing what I am referring to as the Endwalkathon, where for every mile, or for every sub I get, I walk a mile. I am also an aspiring video essayist. I don't have anything out yet, but one of the essays I want to write is about Endwalker and my opinions, my very, very strong opinions about it, which means my playing through Endwalker has been interrupted by me ranting and also taking notes. But yeah, so if you're not familiar with Final Fantasy XIV, or if you're at all worried about spoilers, this is your warning, because we are about to get into some really spoilerific territory. We are on the level 83/84 content. So yeah, that is your spoiler warning. If you don't mind spoilers, then buckle up, because we're in for a ride. So yeah. Anyway. Okay, hopefully he's gone. All right, let's get out of here.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
I don't think his soul was super involved in this whole situation.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Some manner of magical defense.
Cryle? But how?
Good question.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hydaelyn, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark, victory is mine.
I still think it would have cost her less power if she wasn't going through the trouble of possessing Cryle. But also, uh-oh! Well, that's embarrassing.
No more ether. And I was so close.
Let me guess, this never
lord,
happens, right?
A slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I, the puppeteer.
Really? Why didn't we see that more?
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I still think it's what's about to happen was dumb. Ugh! Cryo!
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid, restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel
What
said.
if we split the party? Or trusted the Ilsebard contingent? I'm the one Xenos wants, I guess. Should have at least brought 2 of them with us.
You're going alone?
It's a bad idea. It's stupid. Why would I do that for a 2 against 1 fight? I know I'm good, but...
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Anyway, let's talk to our friends, shall we? She channeled a dangerous amount of ether.
And that's to say nothing of the teleportation magic she must have used to get here. Yet Kryl and Hydaelyn both were clearly willing to take the risk. She's out. Fear not for Kryl. Go forth. In return, I prithee. We're moving out to rendezvous with the remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. Stand there for just a moment, please. A prayer for good luck. Now you can't possibly fail. We've no time for worrying over what's done. Let's go. As I suspected. What do you mean, as you suspected, Raha? If all the tempered are affected, Ulyss and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. And I can fly in Garlemald. I have faith in you, now and always. Alright. A trip to the moon. Man, this should have been Fly Me to the Moon. Would have been so funny. Grahatia is pondering the technological marvel you have just beheld. My apologies. I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which lends me to think I was right about Vandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make a path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Hydaelyn said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentoran. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Vandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you will make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. All right, going up.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Oh. I'm sure that's fine. I forgot these guys are already visible when you first get here. Hello? God, I am so tiny. I return. I must return. Why? Ooh! Oh, I have a new skill. Oh, no, wait. No, I don't. I just fucked up. Yeah. Oops. I'm good at this game, I swear. I'm just a smidge rusty at Viper. You good? Home. I need... You mustn't touch. Aw. In cerulean halls, find me. Alright, well, first things first. As usual. Aetheryte. What? Let me also, just really quickly... Nope. Okay. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't one, like, right under my nose that I should be aware of. We've had a few too many incidents where that happened. Destination. Hang on. Is this a real chair? I can't remember. Fake! It's fake! I normal ground sit on it. It's a fake chair. Well, that's weird. I thought I heard somebody coming from, or somebody's voice coming from here. No steps that go through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Okay. Okay, but like, just because the chair is big doesn't mean I can't still sit on it. Lalafell, your argument is invalid. Oh, there he is. Speaking of there he is, there he is. I mean, we already know that Amarat was just an illusion. Ergo, still fake chairs. Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiark himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 have there been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark. Not until he is whole once more. So what was their plan about the 13th? But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. Five were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining four, but my efforts are being impeded. Huh? Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiark, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. Of that, I have no doubt. You are her chosen. I'm gonna snooze this ad so that we can have it go after this cutscene. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Oh, look, the only time they ever acknowledge what Hydaelyn is. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. I'm gonna screenshot that because it's important for my video essay. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go. Meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Does that make me the judge? Because he said he's not the judge, so it's kind of putting that responsibility in my lap. Okay, I am going to start that good ad break. So I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Everybody go grab snacks, stretch your legs, get water, hug your pets, and I will see you guys in a few minutes. All right, we're back. So, more quests. The Watcher would have you deal with the specters haunting the moon. The moon's haunted? You must confront those lost souls, yes. But you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word. Simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentience or sentiment that drives them. However, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. Well, yeah, it's the thing that sustains Zodiac, right? And make haste. Though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Of the 6 elemental brands, only those of Levin and Wind are intact. If the other brands are not reforged, Zodiac may yet be freed. Find the spirits of the sacrificed, and do what must be done. Alright. Time to explore the moon. Screw it, I'm taking a shortcut. There we go. While we're here, hang on. Just gonna grab these for glamour purposes. And those are ugly. Okay. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I want this door. Is this the door? This is the... No, that's not the door. How do I get out of here? Is this door? No? Oh, right. This is the door. I guess I could have just jumped off the building and seen what happened. Wait. Is this a sanctuary? Can I change my glamour? Yes. There we go. I mean, it's space, so maybe it is still cold up here, but, like, I should be fine. Aha. A faded spirit. Where? When? How long? Dreaming spirit. Was it truly so long ago? Yeah. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will, our creations. We were the star's beating heart, its life, Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. Huh? Borf! Genuinely, when I first met this dog, I thought it was Minfilia. Borf! An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. What, that this was like Minfilia's soul in dog form acting as a servant of Hydaelyn? Because that was my theory. Don't use visual language that calls back to a character if the thing you're using the visual language with isn't actually that character. Like, otherwise Hydaelyn should have had the same braid things going on that the dog and Minfilia as the, what was it, the voice of the mother. Like, Hydaelyn should have had those same braids, so it was a callback to her. Otherwise, the braids kind of have this weird implication that Minfilia was like Hydaelyn's dog or something. What? I wonder if the plan originally was supposed to be that, and then at some point the plan changed, but they'd already done the character art. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why did it have to end? Yeah, there were a lot of things with Hydaelyn that I think they could have done better. It's almost like I keep ranting about it. All right, you good now? The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. Shadowbringer's theme? I guess I'll have to listen to it more closely. I don't remember that line from the Shadowbringer's theme. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly. And who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. Maybe don't lead me right in front of things that are gonna aggro me. That hunt mark is so pretty, but so terrifying. Here we go. The dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Yep. I know what to do. I don't need you to tell me. Is this the one I think it is? Oh, maybe not. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment, we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. Zodiark, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill the earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of Azam. Not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emmett Selk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Hythlodaeus. Although not the Hythlodaeus we know. Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Yeah, so in his grief, Emmett Selk kind of made a whole replica of you and the rest of Amarant, and like, we're bros. Emmett Selk created a shade in my likeness? And not only me, but all of Amarant? How very like him. A slave to torment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans... Oh. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiark's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or for the future of the star. Nevertheless... In you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself and all will be well. That's not good. Also, I feel like they got back here way faster than advertised. Heidelin. More new arrivals, though. Van Daniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. Shit. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Mm-hmm. Very well, my new old friend.
I've knocked them off course and made them land on the moon far, far away. You should have time to stop them.
Something has raised the lustrous dog's hackles. Barf! The dog growls, agitated. Almost trial time, yep. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Ride, doggo. But yeah, hell yeah, almost trial time. For those of us new here, we do things minimum item level, no echo, and undersized, which means we get to find out if it's possible to beat the trial with 4 people. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hopefully, I don't think there's any... As long as there isn't anything to body block us, it should be fine. Man, you guys couldn't even give me a solo duty to try to stop him?
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
They're usually so much better about stuff like that,
Deprived
though.
of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
What if I just pushed him? I mean, I know he's an nasty and it wouldn't actually do anything, but the thought is funny.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
Why did we not just all have some white arsite on us that we could use on Fandaniel if given the chance?
A taste to whet the appetite.
What if this was a solo duty? Can we have this be a solo duty? Imagine.
Spoil the moment. But might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Honestly, at this point, him wearing Asahi's face is the least of his crimes.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Shit! We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are... You shouldn't be using that voice anymore, bud.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
Like, we got a hint of his real voice when he introduced himself as Amon. It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good.
Wrong. Lies and delusion. The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silence as the grave.
But yeah, imagine how much more powerful this would have been if they'd had Fandaniel's real voice actor. Why does that mask have eyelashes? Well, time to call upon my friends.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Friend!
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
Friend!
Don't you think so, Hades?
See, my headcanon is that Azim also called Emmett Selk Hades. And he fucking hated it. Because he was like, I have a title. And Azim was just like, I don't care, you're still Hades to me. Bitch, we've known each other since before either of us were on the convocation. You think I'm gonna change what I call you now? You're you.
to command.
Also, Danny, you might be right. But, like, I didn't recognize it as his voice actor.
I intended to put my fractured
But maybe it's just because it's been a while.
But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
All right, Danny, do you have energy and whatnot enough to join in for trial? Also, Zev, are you still here? All right, hang on. Let me. Invite to party. Just need 3 more people. Or 2 more people, I mean. Also, hi, Danny.
What's up?
Not me. I appear to be underground. Man, imagine, hang on, going back to my whole, like, ways they could have done this better. Imagine if there had been a dungeon where we had to, like, chase them into the pit of the moon to stop them from getting to Zodiark. Just, there's so many better ways they could have done this if they hadn't been rushing.
Yeah, it really does feel as though this would have been this whole first half of the expansion really should have just been in an expansion.
Yes. And the second half should have been.
Would it have been like yeah, we face off Zodiark, and that's
yes.
the level 90 trial.
I waited 10 years to fight Zodiark, and all I got was this. And like, yeah, I know there are people who feel the same way about like how Garlemald was handled, and I think Garlemald deserved its own expansion. You know, because a lot of people waited 10 plus years for that too.
Like, I would be okay with them merging the Zodiarc and the Garlemald together.
Me too.
But that would have given them more time to breathe.
Exactly, especially
they were just 1/3.
Especially if they made the moon the final zone and everything else was more focused on Garlemald / preventing the final days, and then dedicate an entire expansion to stopping the final days. Cause like, man, there's a whole section of my video essay that's gonna be dedicated to my strong disagreements to how they handled Hydaelyn and Vana.
I mean, the way I see it is, you kill Zodiark as the level 90 trial. Okay, cool. And then you go through the patch content. And at first, everything seems okay. It's like, there was that weird concerning voice you heard, but nothing seems to come of it at first.
Yeah.
But as it goes on, you start to see these little signs of the, oh god, it's the final days.
Yeah, well, I also would have had it be a little bit of...
Like,
oh, go ahead.
There would have been build up to that revelation, and that would have been so much better.
Well, and like, I'm torn, because, okay, here's one of my issues. They named the Heart of Hydaelyn Vana. And Final Fantasy XIV has always been very, very good about, like, even if a character isn't a one-to-one, like if a character is named after a character from a previous Final Fantasy game, even if it isn't a one-to-one, even if they change their motivations like they did with Beganon and make them a better character than they were in the previous, like in their original version, or than their namesake was, you can still see the DNA of the character that they were based off of. Vena was one of the antagonists of Final Fantasy XII. And so when we found, like, when people heard the name Vena, a lot of people were like, oh shit. I think they were setting Vena, or like Hydaelyn up to be way more antagonistic than she ended up being, and then they punked out.
You know, that's funny. There's this one streamer who I watched did kind of go through and did a story analysis as he went by the name of The Lore Runner. And he kind of had the same opinion. The way Hydaelyn was set up, we obviously were going to fight Hydaelyn at some point. It wasn't a question of if, it was a question of when. But they did kind of punk out on her being an antagonist.
She at least should have been way more morally gray. Because, like, here's the thing. A lot of people saw red flags when Hydaelyn and it, like, when the name Vena got name dropped, because it's like, oh shit, we've played the Evil East games, we know what's up with this. But also, hang on.
Ultimately, probably what they should have done is they should have gone the more antagonistic, but not in necessarily evil route. That it really feels they ended up going with the Ascians.
Preview of my video essay. What I probably would have done is have Vena, the character, be kind of like who we met. But like, here's the thing: we saw how much the millions of years since the Sundering changed all of the Ascians, including Elidibus. So
why wouldn't it have been the case with Hydaelyn as well?
Exactly. That, especially considering the fact that she became Vena, the primal of stagnancy. So it would have made this really interesting tragedy where Hydaelyn, like, the reason why everything feels so passive in terms of trying to prevent the final days was because she is the primal of light. And so she's not actually trying to stop anything or prevent anything, because that's not in her nature.
Well, and another thing that kind of occurs to me as we're talking about it is that we know all the parallels between Azim and the current Warrior of Light. Well, one of the things Azim did back then
was jump into
Azim didn't side with either one.
Yeah.
Did not side with the Convocation. It did not side against the rebels who ended up summoning Hydaelyn. We were the third option, whatever that exactly was.
I mean, we have a peek behind the curtain on that potentially in Dawn Trail, but yeah. If my theory is correct, but yeah, like, see, that's one of the things that makes me feel really dirty, is that the Warrior of Light said they didn't want, or not the Warrior of Light, Azim said they didn't want anything to do with, hang on. Azim said they didn't want anything to do with Zodiark or Hydaelyn, and then Hydaelyn chooses Azim's reincarnation as her champion. And it feels a little bit like she manipulated things. And there's a few other places where it feels like Hydaelyn is manipulating us.
I think that maybe was the direction they probably should have gone, is that it's like, as well-intentioned as all that might have been, that wasn't ultimately the correct thing to do, and that should have been maybe one of the reasons that maybe we defeat Zodiark, and then the final day starts happening, and that's when we eventually end up having to confront Hydaelyn for whatever reason, and I don't know exactly what shape that would look like, but maybe it's because she is, perhaps intentionally or not, actively hindering our efforts to stop it.
Yes, especially since, if you think about it, she exists to balance out Zodiark, right? Like, that's why she was summoned, partially, to balance out Zodiark. Which means Zodiark would have been balancing out her. And with Zodiark gone, how does that affect her? And her effect on the world?
They tried to make her the heart of like Hydaelyn, as though it's basically Venat is Hydaelyn. But that's not really true, is it?
Yeah.
Because Hydaelyn, at the end of the day,
It's
is a
Hydaelyn.
primal.
And
And
again,
as a primal, she just has to follow her nature.
reference to spoodlers a little bit, but like not anything people who aren't caught up wouldn't understand. Compare Elidibus to oh no, why am I blanking on his name now?
Daniel?
No, our friend from the Pandemonium raids.
I know Phoebus. I want to say Phoebus. Is that it?
It wasn't. No, it was Therion. Hang on, I can just.
Why am I blanking on the name now that you say it?
Themis! If you compare... No! Also, hi, Critter, do you want to be our fourth person for, Mind Zodiac? But, like, yeah, if you compare Elidibus to Themis, like, there should have been way more of a similar personality gap between, and, like, just a gap in how the character was written between Venat and Hydaelyn. But yeah, we just need one more person for Mind Zodiac. All right, we've got a person.
Let's go.
But yeah, like the thing is, I love thinking about this kind of stuff. I'm a writer for a reason. Like, I live and breathe this kind of stuff, but it does also bum me out working on like how I would have done 6.0 and then realizing, oh, this would have been really cool. It sucks that this isn't how things went. I'll have to maybe share some of my notes in the snack bar at some point.
It could be, especially since you are a writer, it could be an idea, like, as you flesh out all of your ideas, maybe just, not like obviously a full script, because that would be a huge undertaking, but maybe just a rough outline, like,
oh no,
what would your theoretical 6.0 to 7.0
yes, no,
story be?
Here's the thing. One of the things I want to do is a series of videos called I Can Write It Better, where I take pieces of fiction that I like and evaluate them from the perspective of a writer and editor and talk about the things that I think could have been done better. There is a video essay in the works that is I Can Write It Better, Endwalker. I don't know how long it'll be by the time I'm done with it. My notes are pushing 1,000 words already. And there is a critter. But yeah, no, there's gonna be a whole ass thing about it. Please look forward to it. At some point, I'm gonna also do a Realm Reborn. Depending on how long that one is, I might end up doing Minfilia as a separate video. But I do want to talk about things about Minfilia and some other stuff. Also, Chi, we're in the voice chat if you want to join us. Same thing for you, Critter.
Hello.
Hi.
The timing on that, I literally joined as you said that.
Amazing. I summoned you.
I summon you.
Anyway.
Easy, maybe.
All right, let me make sure we have the right thing selected. The Dark Inside.
Sounds like a generic 2000s emo band name or something.
I'm still mad the quest that sends us to the moon isn't called Fly Me to the Moon.
I know. Maybe it's because Koji Fox wasn't so directly involved, he would have done it. You freaking know he would have done it.
Maybe, but he was too busy with Final Fantasy 16.
He was probably too busy with 16 at the time.
And you can see all the puns that end up in 16 because of it. Like, you can see his influence.
God, I love this music.
Mm-hmm. Very good.
Also, like...
And the extreme of this fight is actually interesting.
It's not so bad. You stick a Dorito on somebody and I don't have to think.
Pretty much. The only one you really have to think on, just because you kind of have to be pre-moving to make it work, is the one mechanic. All right.
Everybody's portraits are so pretty. Yeah, let's go. I'm sure this will go great.
I do not remember if there's any tank swaps or not, but we'll make it work.
I mean, it's a normal mode raid. It should be fine.
And it will be beautiful.
And I don't think there aren't any like meteors or anything in this fight. So the real question is, are there any like double tank busters?
Get away from that. Oh, triangle, yeah. Sneaky tank buster.
Square.
Fail that half.
Malice, become flesh.
Oh yeah, not only is Zodiark the first trial of the expansion, he's the easy one. Makes me so mad.
Yeah, I was like, what is this nonsense?
I was talking to my friend and like when I was playing through this when it first came out, and he was like, maybe you fight him again later or something. And no, we were just both coping.
Yeah. I just remember at the time, everyone who was talking to each other at the time was collectively like, what? This soon? What?
Yeah.
That was everything that going to the moon. That might be a body check.
I think it's one of the ones that's like survivable.
Is it a body check or is it a heal check?
Yeah, it's a either check. It's a choose your own adventure, heal check, or body check.
You know what? Maybe that was a stack marker, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
The check could involve
as long as it doesn't, as long as it doesn't target the healer, maybe we just sacrifice whoever gets targeted and then res them.
Well, actually, sacrifice whoever gets targeted, and then if it's the healer, I'll res them.
Okay. Oh, you're red mage, that's right.
That was not a coincidence.
I'm stupid, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, yeah, we got this.
Yeah, so if it's me, I
Sack
can
strap.
take their involvement.
We're gonna sack strat this, everybody.
All right, let's go.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Yeah, I was pretty disappointed when in Zodiark.
Me too.
Thingy. Oh wait, really?
Well, remember,
circus were the playthings.
He hits each person until all are dead.
What? You res the healer as soon as they go down.
Maybe. Until who? Wait. I can look it up. I'm not quite sure I understand what the check is. Oh, like it goes through.
It probably moves to different people.
Oh no.
Malice,
We'll try some
Or a
things.
healer that has a shield at this level.
I might just
Astrid.
need to keep all of my raid-wide mitts up and ready.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of the damage going out's not too bad. Try not to greed. Try not to channel my inner black mage.
Will you live to see the end?
So are we
All, I don't have.
So are we stacking?
I think we are. Oh.
Okay. What?
Well. Hey, okay. Okay, so maybe I need to maybe I need to stay out of it. And
Yeah.
that would work.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I can Veer Cure while I'm waiting to die.
Or if Shia is the only one who stacks, then it shouldn't pass on to the rest of us, right?
So we're gonna try the one at a time, see if that helps.
Yeah.
Okay. And I
Well,
can
I was
still shake
thinking
it off and
if
revise
you
all that.
stack
Oh.
with, let's. I was assuming that it would like move to you immediately once the healer is down, but
We can try that. We
yeah,
can see if that
let's see if you like stack with the healer, and you guys share it and see what happens.
I'll spam Veer Cure until the healer dies, and then I'll use my dual cast charisma or something.
The benefit is I'm a warrior, so home gang is the fastest invuln to come back. So with any luck, it'll happen sporadically enough that it'll actually be up for the next one.
Mm-hmm.
We ready?
Yep.
All right.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Oh, that tickled.
Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end?
Nope.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so it goes to everyone but the tank, apparently.
I didn't even get my dual cast raise off. Okay, I think I can do it fast enough if I'm just like literally not trying to do nothing but raise as soon as the healer dies.
Yeah, like Veer Cure to pre-prep
Yeah,
it, and then as soon as she goes down,
with you targeted. Okay, try one more time. If that doesn't work, we'll
yeah,
try another
we may
strat.
need to get. It might just be a body check.
Yeah, because that is stack marker, so it might literally just we just need like maybe 2 more people.
Yeah.
We'll start with our default of if we can't do it with 4, we'll try it with 6, and then see if we need the full 8. It probably doesn't help that we are doing this mine.
I don't know what you're talking about. Why would that affect anything? It's fine.
Hey Chi, do you want to do something fun sometime and do like Amdapur Keep mine with me sometime? It's super fun. I promise it's super easy. It's just a high level 58 dungeon. How bad could it be?
I love unnecessary difficulty. It's my favorite.
I have no idea if that is any sort of puddle or AoE or anything yet. I need to try that, see what happens.
Oh wait, doesn't Warrior also have you already been using like whatever party mitigation you have?
Yep.
Okay.
Try someone shake it off.
Just wanted to double check because I'm dumb. And I know this is why I don't tank, because I absolutely would forget.
You get used to it. It's really all there is. I've done Savage Raiding. You have to know how to use that stuff.
Okay, is it right? It's right after the snakes.
Yeah.
It's there'll be some puddle, but yeah, after the snake and the puddle.
Oh, right, after we've run away, and I will not grade that cast.
Will you live to see the end?
Hey, you got it!
I wasn't sure it went off in time. These are some winning strats, guys.
North right, northeast, east. Oh wait, no, cone. Damn it.
Man, if ever there was a fight where West was an applicable direction.
I'll pick up.
Yes,
I'll pick
West.
up soon as I have mana.
Zodiac shall be complete.
Hey, we got through phase 1.
Good job, guys. There's always like one mechanic with these things usually. Although Innocence was shockingly easy.
Innocence is a joke of a fight.
I know. I feel like that was to make up for the fact that we got body checked with Hades.
At last, I am become.
Then there was Seed of Sacrifice, which is just a flat out no. You
I'm snoozing ads.
Everybody.
Yeah.
I have to admit, I'm somewhat worried by the fact that I literally it's like, how many times am I going to be able to do that correctly?
Does this rotate?
We'll find out.
Yes, it is rotate.
So yeah.
So here?
Just.
I'm trusting you guys.
And then you won't be in it, right?
Yes.
Hopefully.
It's about to spin. This is, yeah, it zooms out just to show you for sure in case you, just to make sure you understand, yeah, that's how that works.
It's funny, I can absolutely visualize an apple and rotate it in my brain. I just can't handle any kind of mechanic in these fights that involves rotation or portals or, you know, using my brain.
It's the spatial thinking on top of everything else that you're already having to do.
Exactly.
Spin her up and then move out. Out.
How I've waited for this day.
Look, leave.
We're good.
It's been so long since I've done this fight, I've forgotten some of the telegrams.
Kinda same.
He's about to
This will
spin it,
probably
I
be another
think.
rotation.
Yes. About here's good.
Okay, I'm gonna just go with that.
Remember, guys, if we get hit, it's Shia's fault.
The rotate, the rotate's actually one of the things I'm really good with. I got lots of practice with the extreme.
Fair.
The great cataclysm cataclysm.
Here it is.
Created.
Here, what is?
Hope you like stars.
Oh, stars.
I love stars.
Full tears of flame.
Okay, so that's going to be safe. Safe. And then corners. That's safe. And then corners. Now corners.
Hey, we didn't get.
Yeah, this is like spatial thinking V5. Oh,
I missed.
No, home gang is enough. Shit. Okay, I missed through.
I almost failed at procking the dual cast. That was scary.
Well done, well done.
I mean, you can just proc it as soon as we see the stack marker.
No, that's what I did.
Okay.
I clipped it.
Oh.
Okay, front is good. Front is good.
Front is good. Okay. Okay, I will raise Shizu as soon as I'm not stuck.
Yeah. This sort of spatial thinking thing is something I'm actually, it's really intuitive for me.
I need to. Oh, crap, you gotta be kidding me.
Again? Crap,
I don't know if we're gonna make it this time, because. Okay.
You got it.
Home gate. I got home gate. Yes.
Well, obviously I didn't raise
cleave.
in time.
It's okay. The floor is comfy. I love
Healer
naps.
LB.
Oh god. We don't have healer LB3.
Oh my god, he has so much health. Oh no. Guys.
We're okay. It's fine.
Okay, I think I can get Shizu up now.
But yeah, like I said, I love naps. Did you know when I finally get my big girl model, one of the toggles I want to get is bags under my eyes?
Okay, about here.
All in existence, bend to my will.
As a matter of fact, the reason the stream started late tonight was because I took a nap.
Oh, it didn't go off in time.
No!
Sorry, I think we need to get other people. The reliance on me always getting that correct for like, I don't know how many times it's gonna be.
Unfortunately, if I had Red Mage leveled up more, I'd be really tempted to be like, fuck the roleplay of me doing all of this on Viper.
Double Red Mage.
Yeah, but unfortunately my Red Mage is still level 80.
I'm assuming your summoner is also...
My summoner is, let me double check. It is
I cannot do
level...
shit on summoner.
Oh, my summoner is level 83. Do we want to try and hope that I'm fast enough with Swiftcast?
I think probably we still want more people, but it does take away the single point of failure.
Let's maybe try with 2 people and see if we can do like the normal stack marker with 6 people.
I think we can. It's just...
we know
just
it's
a little too much with only 4.
We know it's theoretically possible. Maybe sometime we can practice it and then do the clear on stream with 4 people for like the flex. Cool. Kind of like how I want to do 12-person alliance raids at some point. Because in theory they're possible. It's just everybody needs to be on top of their shit.
Yeah. I mean, like, you might be able to do it, for example, with a crit low, but I don't know if that comes up enough. So, like, you could alternate time. Anyway, so
yeah.
we're gonna try to get 2 more.
I think, yeah, let's try getting 2 more people.
All right, let's do it. Well, that, at the very least, we've kind of proved it is theoretically
it's theoretically possible, yeah.
We have the proof of concept, it's just execution.
I'm gonna tag emergency rations in Discord. But yeah. Welcome back, Chi.
Yeah?
You just said you were back. So I was welcoming you back.
Oh, I just heard Chi, so I think
Oh, sorry, I said welcome back.
Oh, I did not hear the other part. So it's like...
But yeah, we just need 2 more people, and hopefully that will balance things out a bit. In the meantime, I'm gonna exit out to Mare because as much as I like the Zodiac combat music, I don't know if I want to be just sitting around listening to it. There we go. Slightly better.
I remember doing this fight launch night, and it took me like 30 minutes to get in.
Dang.
And so the whole time I was sitting in there listening to the fight music.
But yeah, this is slightly better. I was hoping we'd get the moon theme, but I'm not allowed to have nice things apparently. Anyway, welcome back everybody. We're still trying to find 2 people. But hopefully. Oh my god, we're not waiting 50 minutes for you to finish your raid time. Oh, cool. Zev is logging in.
Okay, I might have a person when I was mentioning about like joking about inviting, so that we had she, she. That might actually happen.
So it'll be she, Chi, and Zev.
Yes.
Perfect.
Oh, I guess can invite Should I send you their name, or should you
here, let me just make you party leader.
Okay, and then I'll make you back.
Yeah. Promote. It'd be so cool if we could pull it off sometime, though.
Oh, I suppose I should mention voice chat if they were interested.
Zev, what role are you going to be going as? Do you want to go as healer? Because if we 2 tank 2 healer, it might be a lot easier. Is what I'm thinking. Or do we want the extra DPS? Right now we've got 2 DPS, 1 healer, and 2 tanks, but one of those tanks is asking what role we need.
I figure if getting damage from the stack marker is the issue, then extra healing can only help. In addition to the extra person to soak a little bit more damage.
Yeah. Well, because the thing is, too, if one healer goes down, then we have a healer and a red mage who can get them back up.
Yeah, I think if we have 2 healers with 5 people, it could be certainly more possible if we can't get a sick.
Also, hang on.
Like
I just realized Zev is logged in. Let me...
Oh, I need to re-promote you.
Yes.
Yes,
True.
I will do that.
Yes.
Although
there
I think
is
I am
also
friends
that.
with Zeb, but I want to do that anyway. Promote. Okay.
Yeah, because
Not
by the
accidentally
looks of
kick
it,
Shizu.
we do only need 1 tank here, so it should be good.
I think 1 tank, 2 healers, 3 DPS.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
That
that would be
works.
best.
Also, if we have a...
Zev is shield healer, that'll help a lot.
Also, there is the fun little Healy shield thing that... Oh, wait, no, you don't have that at this level for Reaper, do you? Reaper doesn't get that... Is it at that level? I know you have the shield. What level do you get the trait where it puts a heal on everybody when it breaks?
A pretty low level.
For Reaper?
Oh, the heal, no, everybody breaks. Never mind. I
Yeah.
lied.
I know the shield is kind of low level. I just can't remember when you get the very satisfying shatter sound that puts a hot on everybody. You know, that they kept having to nerf because it was a little too good when it first came out. Anyway. Zab! Okay. Now, let's try that again.
Bet you we clear.
Hopefully. You don't play bad classes?
All right. Don't forget to food up, by the way.
Oh, that probably also would have helped, huh? Whoop.
Alrighty.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Does it always start with the triangle, or do we just keep getting...
No, it always starts with the triangle.
Yeah, it always, but I think it randomizes after the first set. This is just to show it to the
Yeah, this is the thing they do where they show you all the mechanics before they start stacking. WBW Music, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello.
Yeah, it's one thing that's absolutely fantastic about Final Fantasy XIV boss design is they've got a really good flow to them where they introduce mechanics before they start mixing them up in really interesting ways.
Yeah, I appreciate their approach. I think they do a really good job teaching in general, like making things accessible.
Yes. I do wish they would make Call of the Novice mandatory for MSQ. But
yeah.
It maybe should be, especially given the reliance on group content.
Well, especially now that they're adding, like, teaching what the markers do and stuff, like...
Yes, actual teaching.
They're actually standardizing them too, yeah.
But no, like, they updated Hall of the Novice to include... I haven't done them yet, because I keep forgetting. Because, you know...
They're pretty good. They're not amazing, but, like, they're...
they don't need to be amazing, they just need to teach the bare minimum. Alright, let's see how this stack marker works out.
Much
amazing.
Better.
Okay, that was really easy.
It really was just a body check. Not a hard one, but a body check.
It always amazes me how, like, just adding a few people can affect stuff like that.
Zev, I think.
To the left.
Like, the difference in challenge in Alliance raids, just in terms of, like, 15 to 18 people, is really interesting.
Oh. Yeah, but the stack comes up repeatedly, Zev. We need you for more than just one. No.
Granted, we also have more DPS, so we're not seeing the stack marker as often, Mal.
True.
That also, yeah, that's also going to be a factor.
I wouldn't have minded spending more time on trying to clear it the other way, but I'm actually on a time crunch where I'm trying to finish Endwalker in time that I can play Subnautica before October.
So specific.
It's because I owe the community Subnautica, and I really want to play the new Digimon game when it comes out on release. Which means I have to have Subnautica, like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna end up beating Endwalker by, like, the end of August. If I did my math right. Which means I'll have, like, a whole month where I'd be twiddling my fingers, so I might as well just, like, make sure I'm really disciplined about my ADHD and Subnautica, beat the story, maybe get, like, my one stream of obligatory Silent Hill in for October before, oh no, there's a whole bunch of games coming out this year. I'm not gonna be able to play more Silent Hill. Sorry, guys.
Well, no, you have to play Silent Hill. You have to beat it, right?
Eventually. I mean, the whole plan is play it until I punk out every year, until I beat it. Just picking up where I left off the previous year. I even have a little tracker for it on the About section of my Twitch channel. But
gonna be, oh yeah, not here. There you go.
All in existence, to my will.
Digimon Storytime Stranger, aka from the sounds of it, is a Digimon Persona game. Comes out October 3rd. Or October 3rd? I think it's the 3rd. I really want to stream that game, so.
Okay. You're safe.
Yes.
For the first two, and then we get to the corner. Safe. In the corner after this.
Whoopsies. Corners, more
You were
corner
saying?
than I thought.
Will you live to see the end?
Yes.
I've done the extreme quite a bit. I remember how to do that. That was one of the sticking points in extreme. That mechanic in particular.
I mean, that mechanic in particular is where you make good friends with the Dorito.
Mm-hmm. Alright, what's it gonna be? Gotta go back.
Yeah.
Backwards.
You should be fine, right?
I'm going too far.
Will you live to see the end?
Well, that's my fault for getting 2 gold stacks.
Help, I've fallen and I can't get up.
Gold stacks more like gold snacks, am I right?
The way I was munching them down.
I have no need for restraint.
Oh, we already got this.
Yep, this is the mini series. So right then left, followed by comb from the back. Okay, we went backwards to a corner.
I should just like, because it's thematic, just declare everybody who is in the pantry, specifically who plays Final Fantasy XIV, golden snacks. But then I'd have to come up puns for every other game that I play.
Is this safe? I think this is safe.
I don't think so.
Nope. Almost.
She's a little too far back.
Oh, I made it. Because I moved.
Will you live to see the end?
Yeah, there's a tiny little bit of room, time to move. Not much, though. Okay, come. What else? Oh, this. It's a little, it's basically a little tight, but it's doable.
Whoa, don't stack with the tank. Although I guess that one might not be a cleave. Oh boy. I got Slinky.
Oh no. I got Slinky, I'm sorry.
Shia, how could you?
They were not my target.
You had a target? Do I need to keep a closer eye on you?
Will you live
Is that
to see the end?
Oh god. Okay.
Yep. Take it off. It'll help, at least a little.
Okay, well we have one healer up.
We have one healer up. We're okay.
Shizu. Did you get my raise? No. Okay.
We just. Oh. Okay, I guess I'm soloing this, which I can't.
You got this.
Aww. Darn.
What's it gonna be? This will be front.
All in existence, bend to my will.
Zodiac, you can't kill me yet. I need to jump off the edge.
Will you live to see the end?
Alright, we can do this.
Also, I just had a thought regarding Silent Hill. I think there's a new one coming out this year that's Silent Hill.
There is! Oh, F? Yeah, I'm not playing F. I'll probably want somebody to do a playthrough of it. Maybe someday I'll play F.
I'm curious enough, I'll probably end up playing it.
Bloober is also now remaking Silent Hill 1 after Silent Hill 2 was so
excited for that one.
Yeah. They did such a good job with 2 that... Yeah. This means they'll be able to do 1, and if they're doing 1, they've got to do 3, right?
Well, of course, they have to. It's
and
actually
then
this order kind of works better because 3 is pretty much a sequel to 1.
I think that's probably, from what I understand, that's part of why they did 2, besides how the fact that 2 has like a different level of popularity than 1 does. 2 is a standalone story compared to 1 and 3. So it was a good way to test the waters, and then it ended up being successful, so they got greenlit for 1. And then hopefully maybe they'll do 4, which would be interesting, because 4 is a pretty interesting story. And then past 4, things get kind of weird, where I'm not sure how much demand there is for remakes, but
think that would be the point where they start having to branch off and actually start doing their own thing and like actually make a genuine attempt at Silent Hill, like 5, for example.
Because wasn't Homecoming next, and didn't that not get received well?
That's really when they started, when Omni started doing a bunch of random Western devs to do Silent Hill games, and it ended up losing a lot of the magic along the way. But Bloober Team seems to have captured it.
Yeah.
I'm perfectly willing to let them have a chance at it. Ironically, the ones I'm more worried about are the new Team Silent, the ones working on Silent Hill F. But we'll see.
I mean, isn't that team also the people behind Higurashi? So...
I don't know, actually.
I believe it is the people behind Higurashi. So, writing-wise, at least, I think it'll be okay.
We shall see, I suppose.
I also love, like, Japanese horror, so... Again, I'm probably too big of a baby to play it, but I'll have to find somebody to watch a playthrough of.
Yeah, ironically, I think Silent Hill is one of those things I ended up falling in love with because I just last year actually played through Silent Hills 1 through 3 for the very first time. So I promise you it's not nostalgia speaking. Those games are legitimately well made, the originals.
Well, here's the thing for me. Silent Hill kind of was one of the things that kind of helped heal my relationship with horror. Because Silent Hill doesn't, at least from an observer standpoint, Silent Hill doesn't bother me as much as some other horror stuff does, because the psychological aspect of it means there's an explanation for everything. And I think the psychology aspect of it is really interesting.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
The other thing that helped to heal my...
A lot of Silent Hill horror is really more atmospheric than anything. That's really where it's at its strongest.
The other thing that healed my relationship with horror was the Magnus Archives. Which I will sing the praises of for forever. Because the thing is, I realize my issue is a lot of American horror movies rely really heavily on, like, gore porn and jump scares.
Yeah, that's kind of the big issue with a lot of American horror, is it's more schlocky.
Yeah.
Rather than really trying to lean into atmosphere and psychology.
And what I really like is the atmosphere and the...
They just tend to be like a separate sort of genre.
Yeah.
Like, psych thriller is my favorite horror genre by a wide margin.
But yeah, I will, like, it helps that a lot of Japanese horror tends to be based in, like, Japanese folklore, and I love Japanese folklore.
Yeah, Japanese
I miscalculated that.
I'm very curious to see what they do with Silent Hill F. That's
Yes.
Looking forward to it.
I think, if nothing else, it's gonna have the appropriate vibes.
I mean, visually, it at least has the visuals down, that's for sure. Okay, so over here is safe. We're all the way to the right, that too.
All existence, that's my will. The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Oh. That was close.
Is it going to be the same every time?
Also,
it is. Okay, so here's safe for 2, and then front northwest corner. They go.
All right, now we LB.
Will you live to see the end?
We stand as one.
I I get why they removed it, because the way it was built into the rotation caused some issues, but I do miss Viper having a debuff.
Okay, back.
Just because I'm so used to having to keep something on the enemy.
Yeah, I do too.
But I'm glad. See, the problem is, in Reaper's case, having to keep up your debuff kind of interrupts the rest of your rotation. And so I think that's part of why they did what they did with Viper. The problem is the Viper thing put Vipers doing dungeons and stuff in an awkward place where if a fight got interrupted mid-rotation, like if you were in a dungeon and were mid-rotation during a pull, you couldn't get back to like debuff things easily.
Front. And there's cone. And another cone. Okay, so just up here should be good. All the way far left.
All in existence, bend to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Oh, that's it.
Oh, 3 square.
All right, safe. Stay front, stay front.
Will you live to see the end?
Surprise wall. Oh, dice,
Get
Winky.
out of the stack.
Uh-oh. It's okay, both of our healers are alive.
I thought our healers were about to die. Sorry, I shouldn't have ditched. And then, oh, okay. I can pick up Zev as soon as targetable. There we go.
Could be all the way front.
All in existence, bend to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Here at the front. Okay, now we need actually.
Whoops.
That was bad stuff.
Front.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh, right
Okay.
here. Just stay here.
Wow, another LB is ready.
Okay. We're fine. Just run in circles.
Surprise wall.
Worth it.
Rip.
I regret nothing.
I'm gonna be back up a bit.
Okay, and I'll get Shizu soon as my man is there.
Will you live
Thank
to
you.
see the end?
And present.
I love you
There
guys,
we go,
but
present.
okay. Triangle.
Ooh, easy banner.
Did not move fast enough there. My bad.
Yay!
Woo!
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
All right. Thank you so much for the help, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Well done, everybody.
Yeah. And we'll have to definitely try that for 4-person run again sometime.
I think it'd even be with 3 people, oh, sorry, not 3 people, 5 people. But
Maybe.
6 is definitely
But I want the flex of beating him with 4.
All right. Sounds fun.
Anyway.
Do that
Later, I'll
sometime.
be listening
Yeah.
to you listen to the cutscene.
All right. I'm going to drop out of voice chat again. Thank you so much, everybody. And I will see you all later.
Later.
All right. Let's go. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I withdraw from this place. Not from this place. The teleporter. Something. Sorry, guys. I'm not that fast of a reader.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match.
I also love the voices of the
Once
ancients.
again, you left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
Uh-oh. What the fuck does that mean?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. Could have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
My murder? we, like, duct tape them back together? Maybe?
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Well, shit. So what now?
At last.
Deep breaths, slow and steady. Uh-huh. Oh, look at that! Everything's fine. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. What was that? I also heard a voice, which is not great. Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo. A vision of the horrors to come. I wonder if it was based off of, like, my memories. Or, like, Azim's memories of what happened before. Time grows short. Shit. Aw, he learned in Shroud.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
Stop trying to bait me into fighting you and try starting to actually fight me.
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I will not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
It's so funny because of the height difference. I imagine it's only funnier if you're a Lalafell, but like, I'm technically, at least compared to players, tall for an Ara. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark, and the end of all things. Oh hey, I leveled! The Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Okay. I do need to run to the bathroom real quick before we continue. because I was not able to do that during the last ad break. Also, have I gotten new gear? Not really. Oh, I got an anima card. Whoops. I should use that. All right. So yeah, I will be right back. All right, we're back. What are you guys doing here? Yes, they are indeed the three I sensed. Where's the others? May we presume this being is a native of the moon? Kind of. Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? So Zodiac is dead. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. You're late. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Elfino and Elise, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald, while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I may ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarant. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark. Or rather, it was my duty. Emphasis on was. We have a problem, guys. It's kind of bad. Then Zodiark is no more. Mm-hmm. And not without consequence, I am afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. Probably should have warned us about that, Heidelin. You know, not just, hey, we can't allow Zodiark to be freed, but we can't allow him to be destroyed too. It was kind of an important detail that you left out. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you all right? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Shizune, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Sounds good. A moment longer, friend. Alright. Anybody down here? Pray review the records on the upper floor, and I will see if there is aught to be learned down here. Y'shtola, I think you'd be interested in learning things in chronological order. Zodiark defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Van Daniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiark's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. Hear me out. What if we'd been able to stop Van Daniel from getting access to Zodiark in the first place? Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. You must needs handle them with care. That's really lonely. As you gaze into this crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. This appears to be, these appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. Anything new? No. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Lawbrits, though it is not clear who or what they are. Lawbrits! As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark, so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of import? Lawbrits? So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I mean, with how stagnant the moon is, it makes sense it would be her domain. I'm gonna snooze. Thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Aetheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flowed through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature, which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain. For his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Heidelin! Heidelin recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiark, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him to his in this place. See, that I don't know how I feel about that, because that would mean that every reflection has a Heidelin, right? So, like, why did we not encounter her on the first? Why? There should still be other Heidelins out there, right? Like, I feel like this is one of the things where they've kind of written themselves into a corner. We're like, okay, so Zodiark on the source is defeated. But what happens then to the Zodiark fragments? Right. There was a call up for the Warriors of Light on the first, but then Heidelin in Heavensward is like, oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oops, my bad. Let me go back with them to help them save their world. Why couldn't the Heidelin on... Like, they don't even reference Heidelin existing on the first. They never make any reference to there being a separate Heidelin from the one we've been dealing with on the source. And, like, I feel like they've written themselves into a corner where it's like, okay... Does that mean that there's still a fragmented Heidelin on each of the reflections? Do the other reflections still have fragments of Zodiark on them? Are we ever going to address this, or are the devs just going to like brush this under the rug and be like, nope, that arc is over. Don't ask questions. Then what she told me in the Ethereal Sea was false. I'm snoozing this ad because I want to get through this cutscene. That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiark grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance betwixt them. Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. Not really! Notably, she neglected to mention that when the worlds were sundered, souls were also sundered. Heidelin and Zodiark are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiark was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Etheirys' population. Thus was it necessary for Heidelin to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. here's the other thing that doesn't make sense. Like, if there are reflections of Hydaelyn, like, if Hydaelyn sundered herself as well as everything else, shouldn't she have gotten stronger with every rejoining, just like Zodiark did, not weaker? Because, yeah, Zodiark, like, containing Zodiark would have been harder because he was getting, like, being rejoined, but she would have been regaining fragments of herself, too. So you would think that they'd be getting stronger, like, they'd still, like, the power difference between them should have still been relatively the same, right? Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Like Zodiark, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in the prison of the past. That doesn't mean you should lie about it.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share its fate. Huh? Ah, it is ready. What's ready? This way, if you would be so kind. Huh? Alright, there is an ad that's about to play. And I am out of snoozes, so... Oh, we're still in a cutscene. Man. Oh, hey, look at that. The lights are on. A beautiful sight, is it not? Anyway, when the ads start, I'm gonna go and grab some food, because I actually haven't had dinner yet. Haha, oops. Oh, there they go!
Yes, but what is it?
Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna get me some omnoms. All right, we're back. Unfortunately, the ad started right as Y'shtola spoke, but she said, yes, what is it? Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. Oh, that went way faster, and I wasn't expecting it to just automatically progress. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. All right. So next, I'm gonna wrap up here for tonight, because this is a really good stopping point, and I would normally be stopping in like 4 minutes anyway. So yeah, let's talk to Arianje real quick. I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. The moon is a ship? Well, now I've heard everything. It may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. So yeah, we're gonna continue with heading over to the Bestways Burrow, sorry. On Tuesday, starting at 7:30 Central Time. I also stream at 7:30 on Wednesdays. Also, 8 o'clock Central is Friday Night Writes, which is my weekly writing stream. And then, as always, just like today, I stream on Sundays starting at 4:30 Central. I am currently working my way through all of Final Fantasy XIV, minimum item level, no echo, undersized parties. And yeah, that being said, thank you everybody so much for joining me tonight. If anybody who helped me out with content tonight is still here, thank you so much to you guys as well. Oh, also, yeah, I think my 1-year anniversary of hitting affiliate is on Thursday. So I wanted to do something special for that. I need to figure out what that's gonna be, if we are gonna do something special. Because it kind of, even though I knew it was coming, it still kind of found a way to sneak up on me. Oops. But yeah, I might just, since it's a Thursday, I might just use it as an excuse to like chill, and we'll do something special later. Maybe do something in August or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, it's been a really fantastic year, and I thank everybody so much for your support so far. But yeah, if you haven't already, please hit that follow button. Join the Discord. That is the best way to keep up with what's going on with the channel, going live notifications, community stuff, community polls, like the one that decides what I do each month if we hit my monthly sub goal. This month, the thing that has won the poll is Repo. So if I am at 100 subs at the end of July, we will do a Repo stream. Also, right now, while I am playing Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. For every sub I get on Twitch, I will walk a mile. But yeah, in the meantime, follow and sub on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. Content coming soon, I promise. Things have been a lot lately. Speaking of, if you want another way to support the channel, donating on Ko-fi helps pay for my cat Luca's veterinary bills. He is fighting cancer right now. So far seems to be winning. But chemo is expensive. Veterinary ER visits are expensive. So yeah, any little bit that people can donate to help is hugely appreciated. And yeah, and there is, I need to update it, but there is a channel in the Discord that is just dedicated to news about Luca and how he's doing. Right now he's no longer anemic and he's gaining weight, and that is the super important part. So yeah, in the meantime, I know why he's on the arm of my chair right now, and I just realized it's because I brought my dinner up to eat, and it's chicken, and this boy loves his chicken. So he's probably trying to steal my dinner. But in the meantime, let's see if there is somebody that we can raid. You know what? Denmo's doing his usual housing tour. Let's raid Denmo. So yeah, go pantry raid Denmo. Tell him I said hello. Until I see you guys again, I hope you have a good night. Stay safe, stay healthy, and take care. Bye-bye.